Testing. Oh, I've got my wrong headphones in. All right. I think we should be in now. Let's sip some water. Let me just listen to what the audio sounds like. Maybe, did I stop talking or something? All right. There we go. Sounds good. Cool. Cool. Anyway. I've been putting off playing this game for a very long time. This is not a new... Yes, I do see you. Hello. Welcome. Here, let me put a message in chat real fast so that any new people feel welcome to talk. Yeah, so anyway, welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know much about this game, except that it's, well, the warning on the screen speaks for itself. I don't know how long this is going to take, if we're going to beat the game tonight or what, but I thought this would be a hilarious way to spend Valentine's Day. So, let's get into it. Make sure we have some... I am at least 13 years old, and I consent to... anyone watching, pay attention to this. This is important. Please. I have no idea if there's supposed to be sound right now. There's been like... Okay, I feel like I'm supposed to be hearing stuff by now. Do not have my headphones connected properly. Perhaps that's it. Well, that wasn't it. Hold on. Yeah, okay, let's get into it a little bit. Everyone knows my name. Okay, now there's definitely supposed to be... Why is there no sound? I don't know if this is like a game issue or what. Hold on. No. Okay, we're gonna have big black screen for a second. I'm gonna just quit the game and rejoin. I don't know why there's no sound. Ah, there we go. Okay, but you guys definitely can't hear that yet. Hold on. Hold. Hey, there we go. Here we go. And let's turn that volume down because, at least in my ears, that is like blasting. Holy moly. There we go. Yeah, so let's start over. Let's try this again. Gulp of water. Apparently this is the music. All I know about this game is that it's supposed to be all cutesy and stuff, and then it's not. And so, yeah, this I know this was like a big thing back in like, oh gosh, when did this game come out? Like 2018 or something? I don't know. Let's make sure we've got everything. Yeah, that looks good. I don't know exactly how I want to do this because it's gonna be a lot of me reading probably. Hey. So the goal is not to get depressed. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Okay. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. You know, that kind of person. Yeah, obviously. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. So yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, this is, if I understand correctly, this is a text-based game in the style of a dating simulator or something like that. I'm not entirely sure myself. She overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, you say like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Caleb. This feels... If you guys have any idea for how I can make this more exciting to stream, just let me know and I'll try to... Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Yeah? I have a feeling I know what club I'm going to join. Just a sneaking suspicion, Sayori. A club? Told you I'm ready. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. You guys can see my cursor, yeah? Yeah, you can see my cursor. Cool. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I don't know. I just got here. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Gulp of water, because hydrate or dehydrate. I do think the entire game is text-based, so we'll see what happens. That's sweet of you, Sayori, I guess. And I know you're happy, but I die at the thought of... Don't say die. Becoming a neat in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. So, this is Sayori. Apparently childhood friends. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her... You know, this game... I changed my mind. I wasn't going to plug in my camera because I was worried about stream, but this is going to be a lot more fun for everyone involved if I plug in my camera. And in the meantime, we're going to listen to this jovial music. Is jovial a good word? Yeah, I'd say jovial's a good word for that. Okay, let's get you plugged in over here. Boop. We gotta plug in the battery for the camera. And then I'll set up the green screen so you guys don't have to look at my room. I knew I should have worked on setting up the stream earlier. Okay, but actually this is kind of vibey music, and I hope it stays that way. Nothing bad could ever possibly happen. Not when the music's this carefree. Surely. Subtle foreshadowing. Let's not blow up any of the Legos sitting on my desk as I try to get this cord around so many things. So many things. Okay, there we go. It's down here. Plug that into there. Let's see. Camera on. Put that out. Oh, excuse me. Put it into video mode. And finishing touch. The green screen. That. It's definitely not centered. Push that along. Yeah, that should be good. Get that off. Get that turned on. All right. You might see my room for a second as I figure this out. Where's this video capture device? Yeah. Okay, I can see it added. I don't know where it went. Maybe it's just behind everything? Oh, did the camera turn itself off? What happened? Hello? Hello? Maybe? I don't know what happened. Something weird happened. Oh, I'm so dumb. Guys, I got everything plugged in except I forgot to plug the camera into the thing. Derp-da-der. Almost there. Okay. Let's do this. Can I duplicate that? Studio mode. Go over here. Filters. Turn on the green screen. Cool. Then I can... How do I crop you? I should have figured this out all earlier. It's fine. Oh, wait. You guys can totally see all that. Not bad. That is not what I meant to do. I was trying to... Where is the crop? It's just not very large. So I'm cropping the camera right now. Where the heck is the crop tool? There we go. There. Okay. There we go. That's much better. Okay. If I just come here, put myself down in the corner. Get a little bit to the side there. There we go. Okay. I can put myself right there. And voila! We're live. You can see me. Well, you can see this high of me. Okay. Don't touch the camera. Don't move from my chair. Everything's in the perfect spot. All right, let's get back to this. Because this way you can actually see me physically react and I can, like, talk to you guys. Okay, where's my mouse? I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. There we go. There we go. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I really hope this music changes at some point. This is starting to grate on my soul. I'm turning it down for you guys. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Real, though. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh, Sayori's here already. Hello. She must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left inside the classroom. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Don't say that, Sayori. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Is she inviting me to club? I think she's inviting me to club. Know what? Well, you could come join my club. Sayori. There's no way I'm going to your club, whatever that is. I have a guess, but you haven't said yet. I'm not a meanie. Don't say that. She's the vice president of the literature club. That's what I thought. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Dude, what kind of person is my character supposed to be? She said, please, we have to go. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Natsuki made me cupcake. Natsuki. I'll get these names eventually. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Honestly, that's a way to get a man to join a club. Offer them food. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings up... Actually, wait, which way am I looking? Okay, I'm looking the correct way. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Okay, time to meet the cast of the game, I guess. I told you don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Kind of eh? I'm assuming this is Miss President. Cool to know that Sayori's talking about me outside of class. We got girl 1, girl 2. Way to kill the atmosphere. And apparently I know girl 3, so that's something. Uh, all words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I'm not looking at anything. I'm just here. No, sorry. So girl 2 is Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. But when are we getting the cupcakes? Sayori's... Oh, crud, I didn't see the last one. Hold on. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Guys, what am I doing? This is so weird. What am I doing? Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Okay, so I do know Monica. This is... Okay, so we got Sayori, Monica. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica? Are there cupcakes at the table? That is the... Okay, she's going for the cupcakes. Good. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. That is so real. I as a player, am feeling awkward. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Ooh, what kind of word is ooh, whoa? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. So real talk, that's 2 for each of us, and then I guess I can have one of the extra. I hope I get one of the extra cupcakes. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. I hope you guys are reading. I'm not reading all of this out loud. I'll definitely read all the action lines and my lines, but I'm not reading everything out loud. Just hurry up and take one, she says. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Girl, don't be embarrassed. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Hold on, sorry, I feel like I need to be wearing... I'm not wearing an overshirt or anything. Let me find one real fast. I don't mind just the t-shirt vibe, but I prefer having something else. It's part of the dare I say costume. Whoop. Let's see. No. Yeah, this one works. No, actually, that's gonna be really heavy. Yeah, well, whatever. We're gonna get hot and it's gonna be fine. Okay. Sorry, yeah. There we are. Wait, no, this is too hot. I changed my mind. Where's that zip-up jacket I was wearing last couple of days? There we are. This one won't make me feel like I'm melting, because for some reason it's hot in here. Probably the fact that I'm running my laptop, 2 lights, my camera, and my monitor. I was about to say my green screen, but that's not actually a piece of technology. Well, it's technology, but it's not like electric. That's a programming thing on the computer in OBS. So, there we go. That looks so much better, doesn't it? Where are you right now? Oh wait, no, it's winter up here. It's just for whatever reason, it's not gotten cold this winter. I'm up in Utah, so and because of all the stuff I have running in my room, it feels like it's like 70 or 80 degrees in here. I'm cooking. But yeah, all winter it's been like 50 degrees. It's been really nice. All right, I'm eating a cupcake. I wish I had a real cupcake right about now. Thanks, Natsuki. I'm thanking you because you baked the cupcake. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made that video or anything? Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sayuri said, well, maybe, but not for... So far, this game is playing off the stereotypes. Oh, where are you at? I'm in Utah. I don't know if I said that. I think I said Provo, but I'm in Utah. All right, all right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? I don't think keeping a whole tea set in the... Hong Kong! Dude, that's dope! Man, I'd love to... I haven't traveled outside of the country since I was 4 years old. Went to preschool in Madrid, Spain. I'd love to go. I've got my passport here. I got it a couple of years ago and haven't found an excuse to use... Actually, we're approaching on 5 years now. We're almost halfway through my passport's lifespan. Doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Yuri's just trying to impress you. So we're already falling into a stereotypical harem genre. I guess I should have expected that. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Oh. Do I get to make any decisions, or is this entire game just a book? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Like, this game... I really hope it lets me choose some dialogue options, because that would make me feel more immersed. Right now, I'm reading a manga, basically. Okay, Monica's the president. I feel like that should be important. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing and about the budget and publicly... whatever. You guys outside. If it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Yeah, you could put it that way. How many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new? Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. Here's the cast, and me. I'm also here in the corner. Woohoo! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. What kind of things do I like to read? I'll answer this for real before the game answers. I don't read a ton. I do read manga. What did I just finish reading? I just finished reading. Oh shoot, what was the name of it? What was the name of it? Um, Hero Girl and the Demon Lord Call It Quits. It's like a brand new 12 chapter manga. It's really cute so far. I also just finished reading Elantris by Brandon Sanderson. That was a great book. And I think I'm going to get back into reading because I haven't really read anything for fun since like high school. Love to get back into it. Well, back into reading. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I do, though. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. So Natsuki reads manga. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's head smile. Harry Potter's dope. I think I have almost 2 sets of Harry Potter books in my room somewhere. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Oh yeah, we're drinking tea. Wait, let me get a... It's not tea, but we can have something to drink. Better immersion this way. She's into fantasy. Cool. She'd like Brandon Sanderson. She'd like Elantris. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked... Dude, this would have been so fun if I gotten like a group of friends to read the people. I don't have people to do that, but it would have been funny. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like lots of things. Psychological elements. Is it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've recently been getting into a lot of horror films over the last year-ish. Like what was it? The Ring and The Grudge were both awesome films. Saw, I forget some of the names of some of the other ones I've been watching, but I had some roommates get me really into horror films. I need to watch more. I read a horror book once. Okay, I've tried reading horror novels though, and they freak me out. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I have an imagination. It was Cujo by Stephen King. Dude, this music, hold on. It's I can't hear myself think. Cujo by Stephen King. I got like 2 chapters and I'm like, nah, no, I can't do it. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. To be fair, horror is not for everyone. It's definitely something you need to like. Well, how do I explain? Like, you know, you either like it or you don't. It's chill either way. Personally, I've come to kind of enjoy it. I'm not really big into jump scares, but like psychological horrors, like whatchamacallit, The Shining was awesome. Markiplier's movie Iron Lung was also awesome. Okay, so Monica didn't know that Yuri likes horror. I guess you could say that. What does Monica like, though? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Fair. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I wish they would actually recommend books, actually, because that would give me something to try to read. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Cool. Natsuki's into cute stuff. Yuri's into horror and fantasy. And we're still waiting on the other 2 girls. You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Everything you do is just... So we're still abiding by the stereotypes for the moment. I'm just waiting for something to change. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute, she says. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Personally, I cannot get into poetry. Unless they're haikus. Haikus are the only poetry I can stand, but I just do not have the brain to comprehend what is going on when, poets are like, I don't even know how to come up with an example. Like, it just, poetry is, I tried taking a class once where we studied some Spanish poetry, and like, I can barely understand poetry, and now you're making me read it in a different language with colorful vocabulary that I haven't learned yet. Like, holy, why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Yeah, I guess some Dead Poet Society type thing going in here. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them, she says. She doesn't know me at all, though. Not a very competent writer yet. Yeah, I couldn't tell you the first thing about poetry. Showing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Honestly, because I'm starting to be a film student, I'm starting to be a film student. I am a film student studying to make films, so I'm learning about story making. And honestly, I think one of the best principles is when writing a story, like, just write what you'd want to write or watch or whatever. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I take that as a yes, but she doesn't want to share. I guess it's the same for Yuri. And Sayori wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Nothing could possibly go wrong. That way everyone is even. I really, really hope it lets me try something. But I have a feeling they're not going to let me write a poem. That is right. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I was joining this club. That's fair. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Bray. But, I'm sorry, I thought, I'd see me in this real life situation, I'd never. You all, I'm defenseless against all these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided that. I'm starting to regret giving my player character my name. He's not acting like me. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Only one of them smiling, though. But she doesn't look happy still. There we go. Sayori says she's happy. Hey. Really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super ticked off. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have to sign a paper for it to be official, but whatever. Thanks, I guess? Okay. So theoretically, I should also need to be writing a poem, correct? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting. She looks at me once more. Cool. Are we approaching a spot in the game where I can make a decision? Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Okay, I was going to say, if my character said no, I was going to be like, bro, there's literally no reason not to. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Wait, I actually get to write a poem. Okay. Shoot, I barely read whatever that was. Hold on. Okay. Vacation, pout, cute, vivacious, email, kitty, amazing, depression, rainbow, vivid. Vacation, vivacious, and vivid. Let's go with... Wait, how many do I get to pick? Am I picking one? Let's start with vivacious, because that's a fun word. Ah, frick. Marshmallow, vibrant, bed, bubbles, heavens and unrest. I was going to pick all the V words. You know what? We'll just vibe with it. Vivacious, vibrant. Okay, Yuri liked that, apparently. Precious destiny, poof. Disoriented, intellectual, awesome. Pain, analysis, unending scars. We're picking poof because it makes me think of Poof Asher. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I imagine I'm trying to make these three happy, but... Well, Natsuki didn't like that. Prayer, fluffy, shopping, smile, inferno, breathe, hope, landscape, hurt, scene. Sure, prayer, why not? Sayori liked it. Shame, embrace, beauty, after image, fantasy, excitement, explode, B word, variance. Cheeks, lollipop, chocolate, misery, skipping, starscape, fireflies, anger. I was really hoping this was going to be more like a Mad Libs type thing, ad-lib thing. Yeah. Oh, hey, welcome, Freebie Dog Fan. Yeah, I've heard of this game. Just, you know, for Explorer Robloxian, it gets really dark. Like, really dark. That's all I know about this game, though. I've seen one famous scene from this game. Yeah, I can't imagine it's got great replayability. I'm trying... Also, Freebie Dog Fan, if you have any ideas for how I can make this more interesting to watch, I'm going to keep playing through the game. I'm just going to be talking about random nonsense the whole time as we go along. It is a visual novel, though. I don't know if how much it counts as a game. None of these words start with the letter V, so let's pick fireflies like Owl City. Music, sparkle, extraordinary sunset, infinite, clumsy, sweet dream, mouse, nature. Infinite, like Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. Alone, death, nibble, hopeless, incongruent. Vertigo, it's a B. Valentine, contamination, playground, disowned, lazy, family, flee, vitality, socks. Well, we have to do Valentine because it is Valentine's Day. Jump, fear, lucky, together, flower, raindrops, climax, laugh, captive, boop. We gotta do boop. Pleasure, insight, misfortune, whirlwind, romance, blanket, uncanny, dark, heart, suit. Hang on. We got a couple words in here that aren't very happy anymore. Let's just go with blanket, time, determination, passion, covet, sadness, swimsuit, special candy, plate, infallible. Let's do... They're not giving me more V words. Determination, existence, imagination, disarray, fickle, feather, philosophy, strawberry, rose, treasure, dance. Fickle is a funny word. Giggle, essence, graveyard, funny, graveyard, eternity, cage, cry, silly, agonizing. The eternity, sensation, jumpy. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading them all out loud. No need to do that. Ambient is a fun word. I don't see. Donkey from Shrek is wrong. Not everyone loves a good parfait. I'm a little crazy. So let's do peaceful. Shiny like Pokemon? Massacre? Disaster? Let's do spinning. Doki Doki because it's the name of the game. Hey, yo. Headphones because I'm wearing them. Hi again, Caleb, says Monica. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. I don't break my word. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Caleb. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. See, I don't want to pick the dark ones because I have a little inkling of an idea of how this game goes. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. She has manga here? Natsuki, oh. I agree. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. See, I would have defended the manga with her. Caleb always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps you with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. What? Huh? Okay. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Caleb can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something to take, you know? She's making it worse. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. I hope it's a cupcake. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Me? Am I a woman? No. Where was I? What do I do? Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that's me. It's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want to be. Alright. Well, here. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh, that makes sense, actually. So she got me a book. That's very kind of her. I mean, the whole point of a literature club is, I imagine, to... What's going on in the chat right now? This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. I wish she said what book it was. I want to read more books. What books do I have on hand? Not very many. Read Elantris. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. but at the same time, I would feel bad from distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse at the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Holy moly, the music changed. Let's go. Oh gosh. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I'm out of this scene. I made her uncomfortable. Sorry, I thought I heard something behind me. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I am enjoying the game, but look at this Lego. I built this today. Oh, it's getting green screened out. Never mind. It's fine. Imagine if in the end Yuri asks protagonist out. If I was focused, it would be a really, really good run of the game, I think, if she asked me out. But I'm just rereading a bit of this. So that's the book you gave me, right? I don't know how I found out about this. I never heard of Lauren Z side. Let me write that down. I'm always looking for new stuff to check out. Lauren Z side. I think I just found out about this game because of memes. I never watched anyone play this. So I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Scheuchter? Is that supposed to say spoiler? Ah, well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. She should have bought 5 of them so the whole literature club could read literature together as a club. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Ooh, horror game. I want to play more horror games. I played Iron Lung a couple weeks ago, and that's literally like the only horror game I've ever played, and it was a lot of fun. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. I'm just gonna start pretending she bought me Captain Underpants. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Yeah, putting it in that. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Oh no, she's gonna tell me and ruin the. I hope this is somehow applicable to Captain Underpants. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled. Oh, okay, it has a name: Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Markov. That name sounds familiar. Like I should. Is that a playwright? I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. Oh, right, she's into horror stuff. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. Someone said she Doki by Doki Literature Club. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, dark turn, you say? Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Caleb? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Dude, chat's bugging out right now. It's kind of awesome. Honestly, I would also read that book. That sounds cool. We've actually been talking about like psychological narratives in one of my film classes, where it's like basically a psychological narrative is a narrative in which every character has a motive, and that's kind of what the story's about. Like, oh, what's a good example? What was the film we watched? We watched a film. What was it called? It was called Winter Light. It was a Swedish film about like a church pastor. It wasn't dark and disturbing, unfortunately, chat, but It was basically about this church priest who's like questioning his faith in God. It was really interesting, old black and white film. But yeah, the psychological stories are awesome. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. No, she's not. Hey, don't apologize. She's not rambling because I'd talk about the same stuff. Oh, excuse me. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. You're reading a book called The Troop right now. It's about a group of kids. Oh, let me write that down. The Troop. It's about a group of kids who travel with their scoutmaster to a remote island where they discover a parasite infection. I'm learning things. Writing down things for me to read later. Thank you. All right, it's fine if I sit here then. Am I really pulling this move? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right, I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. That is kind of awkward, not gonna lie. It was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I really mean to. Sorry. I mean... here, this should work, right? This is super awkward. I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book forward between the two of them. Suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page here. Yuri takes your left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Sorry, I don't know how seriously I'm supposed to be taking this story. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. See, that's how you read together. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, I'm gonna be so real. I thought this game would have more freedom of choice in it. So maybe I should have played something else tonight, but whatever. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remained silent for a moment. But Caleb, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Apparently I goofed up. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Bro, you can't just say that. Dude, my character is so awkward. Oh, right, the poems. I completely forgot we even wrote those. I wonder how this is going to take into account my words that I chose. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Yeah, I wonder why she looks down. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right, guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Would you prefer if I only read it with you? Brie. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? It's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yep. And I didn't pick any of the dark, depressing words. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Dude, this is literally Dead Poet Society. We're getting together to write poetry together. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? We're not just sharing with the group. Does this have to be one-on-one? Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Should I... Why are we doing this in an order? And... Bray. I don't... I wonder how much this affects the game. Given the context, let's go with... I feel like character in game would be the awkward sort of fellow to just pick Monica because he knows her. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. But we should be sharing it in a group because there's 5 of us and there's no good way to pair off. Having a good time so far? Yeah? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Caleb. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. It's that villager noise I made. Great job, Caleb. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. You like all my V words? I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I think I said eternity and prayer in there, so that might be what she's getting at. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in effort. It's a terrible way to live life. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri kind of likes writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words. Wait, who did she say like that? Oh, shoot. Describe happenings inside us. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. Love to see you try new things. Oh, my leg is falling asleep. This chair. Everyone else might... I've been sitting down all day. Everyone else feel a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? She's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. I'm sure this isn't going to get depressing. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina is already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. I missed the second line. No, I read it wrong. The spackle protrudes? Alright, I don't understand. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That is so true. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Fair. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I have a feeling something bad happened that she doesn't want to talk about. Yeah. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. That's actually really good advice. Just force yourself to get something down onto the paper and tidy it up later. Super good advice. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Again, super sound advice. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Well, she said Yuri would like it, so I guess we're having a conversation with everyone. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh, what was that? Huh? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Nope. Really? That's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific reading habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, you tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if... Okay, so really cool thing about writing. I took a writing class a couple semesters ago. Something I want to get a lot better at is when I write, I sound like a different person when I write. Like, I don't write the way I talk at all, but it would sound so much more me and so much more better. And not that I write a lot. If when I wrote with my personal voice, like literally just the words that I form in my head that come out of my mouth, if I could put those on the page, I feel like it would make more personable writing, you know? Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Oh, excuse me. So many different skills and techniques. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nazi can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. Yeah. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Okay, let's read Yuri's poem. Which itself was kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing the air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. It flickered. I flicker back. I wonder what she means by flickering. How does a person flicker? I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting, she says with the... What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took a long time to read. Does my in-game character not know how to read what barely qualifies as cursive? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Actually, I wonder if that's a translation thing. Eh, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Like, if it was originally, like, written in a bunch of kanji rather than hiragana and katakana. She usually writes longer, but not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Caleb. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. I'm gonna get distracted by my cursor. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Foreshadowing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. Yeah? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. I wish I knew what I wrote. Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to... Yeah, this is... I maintain that this is still just Dead Poet Society, but like the anime game. For now. For now. Me too. Okay. We'll just... Sure. Sayori's turn. That was a good poem, Caleb. You sure it's your first time? That's what Yuri said. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. Really happy that you just wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Or, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Caleb. Deep down, yeah, I'm still getting weirded out that I put my name. I shouldn't have put my name in the game. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Okay, Sayori's poem. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through... Sorry, The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Yeah, I know a little bit about this game. I've definitely seen the one famous scene, so it's not going there yet though. I'm getting nervous. I'm gonna be so real, Reagan. So Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write? Yeah, you can answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that was... I mean, you did read the name of the stream, right? Torturing myself? Came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky. Well, guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. Next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I wonder how many poems I read throughout the duration of the game. I guess we're talking to Natsuki now. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Alright, I like Natsuki just a little bit less now. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes? Willing to get smacked? I'll pass. Did she say sigh? Did she literally say sigh? Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Oh, let's hit save before things progress too far. All right. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. What the frick? Okay. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of writing poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew, that is all 4 poems. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated, as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I know. I just... the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? I love all the in this game. It's so random. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Caleb did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Oh, I'm so sorry. My bad. I didn't... Yeah, that's my bad. We're just... You've played this game before, right? Sorry. We're at the... We're not super far in... Well, actually, how long have I been streaming? An hour. We just finished reading all the first poems. I don't know how to make this more engaging. I'm just kind of reading the text and occasionally commenting on things. Again, sorry. Where's my phone anyway? My phone is gone. Hold on. What did I... Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm literally... I have the stream pulled up on my phone to make sure it doesn't crash. Oops. Which I haven't yet. Caleb liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? Didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? Music change. That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Am I just gonna sit here and watch this? Maybe you're just jealous that Caleb appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? I'm glad she's stepping in, because obviously I'm not gonna, apparently. You know what? That wasn't the one. Uh-oh. Bro. That's wild. That is crazy. No, this is the first crazy thing that happened. The only other crazy thing is when I was choosing the words for the first poem, there were a couple pages where it's like, you can pick like fluffy or bubbles or suicide. And it's like, oh, okay. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Oh, well, this is gonna be super awkward, yeah. Yeah. She started, if she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Caleb. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but also a waste. You understand that, right, Caleb? I'm still in frame, yeah? Yeah, we're still in frame. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh, no, don't make, oh no. So of course that's gonna be, ooh, yeesh. I wasn't paying enough attention to the conversation to. I have a feeling this is an important decision. But honestly, I don't think either of them are quite in the right here, so Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? And she looks away. She's so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? What? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? That's not what I thought that meant. Okay, whatever. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. The music stopped. I don't like this. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a jerk she's being. Ah, there's the music. I was just looping. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop. Oh, there's the music edit. It wasn't looping. Music change. Okay. You guys are my friends. I just wanted everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. I'm starting to get a little stressed out. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And, bruh. I'm not reading that out loud. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. She was out of there. Holy. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Yeah. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I'd hate to see her get herself hurt. Foreshadowing! That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person. Really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Breathe. Okay, everyone, just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, mostly. Caleb, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. Right, yeah, it's just a dating sim, my bad. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means that I can do it at least a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Caleb, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Surely has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, that's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Promise they're both wonderful people. Just don't hate them, do you? That is a bold assumption to make after I just... Okay, no, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. I inflected that in a way that sounded really mean. You know, it's like, I can see why they'd be good friends with you. No, that's not what I meant. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't gotten to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? It's a crazy line. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay. Back to picking my poem words. Massacre's back. Cool. Let's try to please the women, I guess. Friends. Vacation. Marshmallow's a fun word. We said we were going to pick all the V words. Vertigo. I don't know. Papa's making me think of Stranger Things. We'll pick that. Flying, like High School Musical. Explode, because no, if it was explosion, we'd go with well, explode. It's funny. Ooh, we get 2 different V words. We'll do vanilla. I have a feeling that we're picking words Natsuki's liking. It would be really weird if a guy put nightgown in their in their poem. Let's do peace. Fireflies by Owl City. I'm picking the same words again. Should I be doing that? Variance, V word. Yeah, well, we have to pick Valentine because it's Valentine's Day. Waterfall. Kitty, because Monsters Inc. Dance Dance Revolution. We picked Poof last time. Let's pick something new. Dazzle, like the old Razzle Dazzle. No, I haven't played this before. Sorry. Yeah, this is my first time with the game. I've seen a couple memes of it, but I've tried to keep my knowledge of the game fairly low. Hold on. We might have someone joining me. Give me just a moment to try to figure out how this... Reagan, you trying to jump on this in Discord? Computer, load the... Oh, wait, we're still... V-word. Discord's being a little butt on my computer. Hold on. Okay, you are here. Let me... This will be good, having a second person here, so that I can... So I'm not just talking to nothing. I'll probably still read out all the lines, but hold on. Wait, no, where'd it go? Everything's breaking. Load. Okay, while that loads. Aura. Uncle Fester from the Addams Family. Anime. Checking Discord. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Yep. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Top 10 reasons Yuri's best girl. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Caleb. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Nah, thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? All of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. So she's trying to mooch money off of me. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Let's do this. Yeah, there is a good question. There is a channel Discord. Let me, hold on. What the heck? No one's in it because I've barely made it, but let me drop a link for you guys. Copy. You guys shouldn't be able to see any of that. Where'd chat go? Flip. Here we are. The goal, oh, frick. Hopefully it lets me paste a Discord link in that chat. It's not letting me. Okay, thank you. Bruh. Let's paste it somewhere else. And then maybe try... Oh, yes, I can. Hold on, I just opened like 4 different things. Well, you're... Hold on, let me get you in the... Can I put you in the stream? Is that cool? Okay, let me get back to OBS. Where the heck did I put OBS? I have so many tabs open. Yeah, I mean, you can just mute the... Hold on. Sorry, I'm... Yeah, application audio can't. Sure, Discord. Why can't I see it? Off and on again. Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. I'm dumb. Say something? Hello? Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you just mute, like, the audio from my stream, that should get rid of any echo. Oh, wait, say something again? It's not coming through on the stream. What the...
Can you hear me?
There we go. I'll turn you up a little bit so everyone can hear you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everyone welcome Reagan. I'm trying to get...
on like Seth Rogen's, my apologies, everybody.
I'm trying to get... that's what I was doing. I was opening the Notes app. I did make a Discord. If my computer would stop freaking the flip out. Oh, it's a... Why is it a handwritten thing? I don't want a handwritten. Paste. What the frick? Oh. Okay, what are the odds it actually... Oop. Might have to manually type this in. Because I want you guys to have access to this. Yo, thank you, QB Sings. I am kind of unspoiled on the game. I know a
I have
couple of the
never
big
played it
twists.
myself. Yeah, I've never played it myself, but I've seen some
You've
voice
seen the things as
actors
well.
do it. Yeah. So
Yeah. So I'm hoping there's
I
enough
don't know why I
left.
clicked on the video, other than I was curious about. I was curious because of the way that it was presented. So I was like,
Oh,
what on earth?
yeah, my stream title. I had fun making that one.
No, not
But
your stream.
or
I'm saying the video that I had clicked on where I saw
oh,
some
like
voice
about the
actors
actual
going
game.
through it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I was like, what on earth is this? And
Let me
what
just make sure
what
everything's
could
going fine.
how is this that? So
Yeah.
I'm
All right. I don't know
trying to
how
be
we.
as vague as possible. So
Yeah. Would it be? I mean, if it's helpful for you, I'm gonna share my screen with you in Discord as well.
sounds good.
Where did the call go? There it is. Though I don't know how it's gonna work with both of us trying to read this. I feel like it might just be kind of awkward, but let's see. Applications. Did that do anything? Can you see that?
Yeah, it's trying to load in. Oh,
Stream
nope.
ended.
Dropped it.
Whatever. I can focus on the reading stuff if you just want to join in with the commentary. I don't know how much you've been listening to the stream so far, but I basically, if anything weird or funny happens, I have some random thought, I've been going off on my own little tangents. So
I mean, I've got the. If you want me to read, I've got the stream open, so I can.
cool. Yeah, it's just gonna have a delay for the text. So okay, here we go again. I give up, says Sayori. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggled. Okay, she's just stalking us now. We're not even at club yet. Eh? Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening to anything she says. It was just something in my book. Yuri! It's okay to let me borrow somebody. Bro, that's not cool. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. True. Good advice. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Just the blank stare, like... yeah. And I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. That's crazy. This whole scene is about her just asking me for money. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri, she says. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's... Here, let me... Actually, no. This is going to go better if I figure out a way to share my screen with you. In real time, live. Oh. Maybe this? Nah, it's not letting me share my screen with you in Discord. Sorry. That's...
Weird.
There's no way you could think it. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. The revolution? What? Yeah, this is still pretty close in the beginning. We have read one set of poems so far, so... Retribution. Yeah, that makes more sense. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? How many acts are there? Are there more than 2? Because I'm getting the feeling this is going to drag on for a while. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. True! So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Okay. See, I'm contradicting my character in the game. My character in game is not acting like I actually would. But whatever. Because I own up to the fact that I just went for the cupcakes. Did someone just get slapped?
How do I see the chat? I closed the chat. Now I
The
can't.
YouTube chat? Let
Yeah.
me. I just know there's a button somewhere. Let me. If you just click on the video, I'm on my phone. Right under it, it just says live chat. Otherwise, I think it's just like a button display. Someone just got slapped though. Who's slapping Sayori? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was? Eh? A cookie? I'm a little confused right now. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Is she gonna give me the cookie though, is the question. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Okay, it was Natsuki. I was just gonna give it to you, she says. No, I gotta try screen sharing this again. It's just gonna be so much more fun if this ends up working. We'll try one more time. Did I hear
We might have to. We might have to close the stream and restart it.
No, it'll complicate things if I try closing the whole stream. I'm just trying to get it to stream to you in Discord. I don't know if it let me do that on Tuesday though. I don't know what's.
Yeah.
It's totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Am I even part of the scene? I'm just sitting here while these three girls talk to each other. Sayori hugs the cookie because it's apparently big enough to hug. Jeez, just eat it. That's what I'm saying. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Man, I wish I had a cookie. She suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. She bit her tongue. Discord is freaking out. Please, I just want whatever. Going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Is that like as in she's taking a bite of something? Yep. He suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. If anyone ever did that to me, I would genuinely be so ticked off. Okay. Oh, it might be letting me share. Maybe. No, it's not doing it.
I'm gonna disconnect and then try to reconnect, and then we'll see if it.
Okay, yeah.
All right, try now.
I'm assuming it's an issue on my end. I wonder what the difference is between SD and... Here, I'm gonna try closing Discord and reopening it. My whole computer is starting to run more slowly. It's getting to that point in the stream, I guess. Well, that loads. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safely. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Oh. I thought the game froze for a second. Can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the... Oh, we are after school? I thought we were kind of still in class. Oops. You're all good, Reagan. Let's see if we... Where's the... Yes. Let me make sure your audio is coming through. It's not. Awesome. Oh, OBS loves when I open and close things. Oh, I've got the spinning colorful wheel of death. There we go. Oh, colorful wheel of death again. Let me just pay attention to my phone to make sure the entire stream doesn't just crash. That'd be kind of awkward. I guess I could just keep on clicking on the game. The game's not lagging. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. I swear, something horrible is going to happen while I'm trying to figure all this out, and it's going to be really awkward. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, excuse me. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Okay, she's here. I was getting nervous. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. She's so strong-willed. Wow, OBS is really, really, really fighting me right now. Holy smokes. I can't even tell what audio it's picking up. I can tell the stream's still going, and theoretically everyone should be able to hear me, but oh boy. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, no, we're still in the Wheel of Death. All of OBS is having a big old fit right now.
Can chat hear me?
I have
haven't
no
been saying
idea.
anything.
Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, actually, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Can you guys hear Reagan at all?
QB Sings says they can hear me.
Cool. Cool. Oh well, there must be a pretty quick, like, short delay on that. That was like instantaneous response to my question. That's pretty cool. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I can hear you over. I can hear you over Discord.
Yeah, chat's
you're
also
in real
saying that
time
they
on
can hear
Discord,
both of
but
us, so I'm just gonna assume
yeah,
everything's fine. And we're gonna hit this button in Discord and hope that does something. Okay.
No.
Okay, so it doesn't seem that there's too much of a delay on the video or on the stream very much. So, do we want to try divvying up the? There's 5 characters and dialogue to read. I don't know if we want to divvy it up at all, or if you want me to just keep trucking along.
So where I am, So where I am now, it says it's Monica speaking. I don't know who the characters are actually, but Monica is speaking. It says, "I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano." That's
yeah. Oh, progress, please.
I'm guessing is Monica the pink-haired girl because she's got her mouth open.
Here, a quick reminder because we've got everyone on the screen right now. We've got on the very left Monica. She's the president. We don't really know what kind of literature she likes yet. This one, oh frick. Oh, this is Sayori with the bow in her hair. Um, Actually, she hasn't told us what she likes yet either. The pink-haired girl is Natsuki. She's into cute stuff, and the one on the right is Yuri. She's into fantasy and horror. Piano? I was aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. Just kind of started recently. When I'm reading stuff, are you seeing fast enough, Reagan? Like, is the video keeping up, or
no.
am I a few seconds ahead?
Yeah, you're a few seconds ahead.
Okay. I've always wanted to learn piano, says Monica. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. In here? Or just generally? I think the logic of these girls occasionally is astonishing. Monica looks at me. Oh, maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. We don't have a piano in this club room, though. I'd also look forward to it. If you want, I can click through slower. Do you want to take two of the girls, I guess? Or actually,
sure.
if we get to the poems, we can trade off on the poems. In that case, I won't let you down, Caleb. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. Also, if anyone in chat has any suggestions on how we can make this more fun, let us know. Please, I'm kind of just rolling here. In that case, best of luck.
Yeah, the only thing that I can think of would be to drop the stream and try to restart, but that's going to be a bit of a hassle.
Yeah, and it would kick everyone out of the stream, so...
Yeah, we'd have to run it by you guys to see if that's worth considering.
So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Are we going to fall asleep in the middle of the club right now? I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Here, let's try splitting it. Do you want to take Sayori or Monica? And I can just...
I'll be Monica, I guess.
Cool.
Yeah.
We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Okay, cool. I'm caught up. That's what it's showing on screen now.
Oh gosh, so you've got like a 30-second delay then? Just let me know when it changes for you to Monica.
Yeah, it's gonna be so long between like Monica. It's gonna be a 30-second delay between every line. It's
yeah, no,
miserable.
never mind. That's not gonna work. We'll just have to talk
and
enjoy
guys.
each other's company. Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Reagan, have you ever seen Dead Poet Society?
I have. It's so good.
So far, this is kind of reminding me of the plot of Dead Poet Society, where it's like a bunch of us just getting together, writing and reading poetry. That's what it's been so far, except, you know, Japanese high school girls.
It's missing Robin Williams, which is...
This is true. There's no Robin Williams character. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Oh, what did I just click on? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayuri is taking this. Oh, I was not paying attention at all. I read all those words. Not a single one of them processed in my head. Cool. It's rare to hear deliberating like this.
Reading a lot. It's running a lot faster.
Do you know what she was just talking about? Because I wasn't listening to myself.
I have no idea. What did you just read?
I don't know. I'm currently looking at. That's a good point.
Oh, you said something about it's rare. That's a good point.
Yeah. I'm doing this kind of as a test to see what the delay is on the stream. I'm curious.
So long. In that case, do you think food will do the? Oh, in that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Yep, still hasn't switched over yet.
Yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Yeah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Also, Reagan, if you ever feel like interrupting and just saying something, feel free. Cupcakes it is then. Why are we making cupcakes? What's going on? I'm hungry, says Sayori.
Is there a bake sale or something? I don't...
Huh?
I said I was wondering, is there like a bake sale coming up or something? Is that why they're doing cupcakes? I don't know. I remember... I think I remember what scene is coming up involving cupcakes.
I think there's like a school
no
event
idea why cupcakes.
I imagine we're trying to plan something for a school event. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh gosh, what? Jump scare. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Tell me when you see the jump scare.
Yeah, it's just black right now. I know it's coming up.
It's just so sudden. It's like, what the...
It wasn't sudden for me. It was so awkward.
Just the close-up on her face. Why is she that close? I nearly fall out of my chair.
Because you're like, oh, and you reacted like way before I saw anything, and I knew it was coming.
I'm sure it hadn't even faded to black for you yet on your side. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all, she says. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that I genuinely am staying up until like 3 every night. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. Reagan, you ever watch any anime? Are you an anime guy or nah?
I tend to prefer Western cartoons, but I watch some anime.
Fair enough.
I mentioned Vinland Saga. I liked that one.
Classic.
I actually liked Promised Neverland. That one was weird. I don't know why I liked it so much, but it was
I haven't given that one a chance. I've heard it was really sad.
I think it's just because I watched it with my brother.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like it was less about what we were watching and more about the fact that we were just spending time together. It's not bad. I don't mean to undersell it, but
what does that one start with? I've got the first volume of the manga somewhere around here. I haven't read it yet though. I'm nervous to start that one, honestly. Part of it's that a lot of people say they really like it, and so I'm hesitant to start it just because it's popular. Oh wow, the stream is really far behind. Oh wait, no, my phone's
it's
really far
so far. It's so unnecessarily far behind.
Yeah, I say. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week? Oh, excuse me. You gotten up on time. I'm developing the hiccups. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out around here. Oop. Ah. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Bro, you can't just do that.
Yeah, it's a little creepy.
Bro, man, you really need a brush for this.
Yeah,
so do you, Caleb. You dingus.
Or
what was it?
Let's talk about personal boundaries.
Bro, my hair is just really hard to get right. And she didn't care at all. Okay, I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Like, your bow isn't straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your right collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But no one would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. You meanie.
Oh boy.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Die! That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later, my character says. Yeesh. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. That's once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. I get these two are like childhood friends or whatever, but bro, you can't just start buttoning up a girl's blazer. That's an angle.
Yeah, there are some boundaries being crossed here. Like
This is so funny, says Sayori. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Yeah, Sayori, I think
yeah, it is weird. Weird is the right word.
Eh?
What is this picture?
Don't say that, I say. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Oh, God.
You should feel weird about it.
I do feel weird about this. It's okay though, says Sayori. Oh, I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess.
I wish it wasn't just paused on this picture in particular.
The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. I like to imagine that every time it says sigh, that the characters are saying the word sigh.
It's funnier.
Because it's not italicized or anything, it's just in quotations. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it didn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Bruh. I'm not reading the lines about the boobs. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Well, we just had that completely awkward, unnecessary interaction for no reason. Phew.
It's still going for me. I still have to sit on this.
It finally moved on to the next image. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because...
The picture just switched over.
If I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Dude. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. At this point...
Does he?
She should basically just ask my character out. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned, she says. Stop saying all these embarrassing things, I say, after brushing her hair with my hand and wiping toothpaste off her jacket and then buttoning up her blazer. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just try on focusing on waking up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. Are we still on day 2? I guess day 3. Yeah, it's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Ah, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, we're finally moving on from this conversation. Thank goodness. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Here we go. Yay. Caleb, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Okay, who should I show my poem to first? I feel like it would be really awkward if I didn't start with Sayori after that interaction, but I can choose any of the 4 girls. Game is chat. Yeah. I'm just gonna start with Sayori. We can alternate on reading the poems, assuming that it doesn't take 40 minutes for it to load on your end. Oh my goodness, says Sayori. I don't even remember what words I picked anymore. This is so good, Caleb. Huh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's What do you mean, especially after yesterday's poem? What is that supposed to mean? What was wrong with yesterday's poem?
Yeah, that was a backhanded compliment.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori, I say. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. That's weird. Can I? No, I have to show it to everyone else, apparently, because we're not sharing this as groups. We're pairing off. And so this is what I don't understand. We're in a group of 5, and we're pairing off to share our poems with each other, so someone's just standing around. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Caleb poem. And that makes it feel extra special, like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet again. It's to her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. You know, honestly, that is very logical reasoning. But I never mind. My character thinks that's not how that works. But again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't discuss this 2 days ago. Me neither. Okay. So we don't know what Sayori likes because Sayori doesn't know what she likes, basically. Why don't you try at least giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems, she says. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? That is a song from the Addams Family musical. If you ever by chance listen to that. I can't see
I have not watched enough Addams Family, honestly.
There's a musical that was written for the Addams Family, which is about Wednesday. She's 18 in the musical, and she falls in love with a boy from Ohio, and she's starting to like normal things instead of just dark and scary stuff. And so they're trying to get their parents' approval to, get married. But it's like this poet wife and her dead-end job husband from Ohio, and then, Morticia Gomez. It's wild. Great show. I did it my sophomore year in high school. Well, what was that?
I like the Munsters. So what I like about the Munsters is kind of like it's a family of your classic Hollywood monsters that are pretending to be.
I forgot about the Munsters.
So the Munsters, it's like monsters, but they're a family. They're like they kind of have like a normal family structure,
Yeah,
and then you have the atoms, which are like people, but they have like they're very monstrous. It's kind of like a
yeah.
weird inversion.
Dude, I have vague
It's kind of fun.
recollections of watching the Munsters when I was like 7, and I only remember that because there's a type of cheese called Munster cheese that is
Oh
really
yeah,
yummy cheese. But
it
sometimes
is
when you
pretty
have a
good.
little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and makes a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that is unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Caleb. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh, here we go. Holy moly, this is a long one. Do you want the chance to read a poem, or do you want me to do it and we can trade off every other?
Sure.
Cool. Whenever
I'm
it
asking
pops
the
up for you,
chat
then
if
I'll
they
let you read this one.
monsters or Adam's family.
Oh, Monsters, your Addams Family? For me, it's Addams Family. I would be curious what everyone else thinks, though.
Yeah, I haven't seen enough Adam's family. I've seen some, but I've seen more monsters. I like monsters.
There was an Addams Family movie that came out in like the early 2000s that was really good.
Is that the one with Christopher Lloyd?
I don't know who that is. I will say sure, but I don't know.
Christopher Lloyd is the guy that does Doc from Back to the Future. He sounds like this, the Great Scott Party.
Lloyd? Oh wow, that was not early 2000s. That was 1991. But yes, you are correct. It was the Christopher Lloyd one.
I mean, there's been several, so
Who Framed
there's
Roger
probably one
Rabbit?
from the 2000s. Oh yeah, he's Doom. What's his name? He's the antagonist.
Gotcha. All right. Has the poem has the poem popped up for you? Cool.
Yeah. Which character's poem is this? This is Sayori's?
Yeah, this is Sayori's poem. I'll start scrolling down because by the time you get there, it'll.
Yeah. Should I read it in a voice or just?
Up to you.
It's gonna be so cringe if I try to read it in a voice, but I'm
You don't
kind of
have
like.
to. I've just been doing an animated version
Okay.
of my own voice, so.
Bottles. I pop off. I'm gonna have to put it in full screen real quick. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Jeez, okay, that's a start. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a star.
Sorry, don't mind me.
It is Starlight. Okay. Each bottle, the handwriting is throwing me off. I was having so much trouble with like the pixelated text that Death Road to Canada has. This is worse somehow. Each bottle of Starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend, I'm not even dyslexic, and I'm okay. Where am I? Lost my place because it's sometimes my friend takes a certain way. Oh, sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping, I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my blocked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. Sorry guys, I'm struggling with this font.
Oh, I was just
In
assuming
they
it was
come in
just
such a
scrolling when
hurry.
you.
Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other. holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shudders against the sorry. It shudders against the tile floor. Nope, that's not what it says. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting. What on earth? What is that
Pleading.
word? Well, they're all
The L's are
shouting.
loopy.
Oh, pleading. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Kind of a wild poem.
Yeah.
Someone in chat said, "You never open your skin to give your bones some air." And I don't know if it's a reference to something in this poem, to Third Rock from the Sun, or something else.
Literally the first line after the title is "I pop my scalp off like a lid of a cookie jar."
Like the lid of a cookie jar is wild. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Anyway, holy crap. That's my character's reaction to that. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? What do you think?
Yuri, sure. I'm just
cool. I don't think it really
name.
matters at all, but which order we do. Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Caleb. Were you influenced by seeing everyone else's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes, so I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid of to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. You don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Wow, what is going on? I've been trying to let your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. Again, really good writing advice. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Okay. Raccoon poem. Neat. Thoughts?
Yeah, it took a turn there.
I don't think a Russian. I
just...
can't decide at the end if she's saying that she sliced open the. I don't think she killed the raccoon. I think Russia blood is like exciting Russia blood type deal.
No, I think she cut her hand.
I hope
Right?
not. I don't think so. Trying to figure out what could be the raccoon in this situation. I like the funny idea, and it's probably not this, that it's Natsuki. She's just getting used to Natsuki and doesn't actually like her. But I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that it's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Maybe she literally has a raccoon. Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Caleb? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, let's do Natsuki next, and then we'll end with Monica. Natsuki says, well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? I don't remember how that read at all. Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon and say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Okay, do you want to take this one? The title of this poem is Amy Likes Spiders.
Sure.
Whenever it pops
Whenever
up.
I get it. What's the font? What's the font look like?
Bigger than the first one. Not cursive.
Oh, yeah, that's okay, cool. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spider. Oh, nope. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Natsuki, is it Natsuki? Is that her name? Child of
Natsuki, yeah.
Child of Athena.
Huh?
Is that what I'm getting? Amy has a.
Oh.
I guess she's a child of Athena. Because she's not friends with the person like spider. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone.
That's a poem. You think
That's
the spider
certainly a poem.
has anything to do with Yuri's raccoon? Because I have a feeling this poem is about Yuri.
Yeah. Maybe.
Anyway. Not bad, right? Says Natsuki. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree with that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid... Oh, maybe she's talking about her manga. Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. So I'm thinking Natsuki's supposed to be Amy in that poem. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. You wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people should make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she had some weird hobbies, bro. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like
Seinfeld.
Judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Alright, talking to Monica now. Monica says, "Hi again, Caleb. How's the writing going?" Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you showed it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. This one's called Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me? Huh? Wait, what? There's like a really big gap at the end of the poem. And then it just says load me. Is it wanting me to wait here? What is this? What do you mean? Can you see this yet?
Yeah, I do now.
What does load me mean?
Can you click on it?
No. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. We have a load button in game. Hold on. I'd like to try to
hold on.
Go back to that if possible. Oh gosh dang it. What about history?
Load.
Dang, I didn't save on the poem, so I can't go load it. I wonder if something happens if I load that there. Oh well, moving on then. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Oh, you know what? I bet I could. Hold on. Do we want to go? I can't go back because I overwrote the save. Take a billion years to get back here. Okay, I'll just have to look it up later. Just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with this space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. I don't like where this is going. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put it together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? I'm really concerned that... Why would it... We won't need more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can get about during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing? What do you mean the literature club is performing? What does that even... Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. That makes more sense. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki, says Yuri. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, says Sayori. No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree, says me. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. My guy's finally acting cool. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Uh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. So the only holdout left is Yuri. Here, thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. And that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reading them in front of each other. No, wait, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Did I go next, Asari? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thanks very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hand and stands. I'm a little disappointed we didn't get to read the poem, but I'll... Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over
you
to the
would
podium.
think it's a literature club. Like I thought that was
right.
the whole point of the game.
All right, Yuri's poem is called... She anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. That read like a you know those Reddit stories where it's like r/ and then everyone applauded or whatever? Where it's like guy,
Yeah.
I don't know, gives up his chair to someone on a bus and then everyone on the bus applauds. That's what that just read like. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I gotta reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Caleb liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? I say. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. Which is embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki?
And what's with like, why did she say that? Why is it such an insult? It's like a backhanded compliment.
Natsuki
Also, the
says,
fact that you're like, he refers to her as like the poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori, like he's
yeah,
yeah,
the
she's
narrative.
just cheery for no reason.
Nairi says, don't make me go before Caleb. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Caleb lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with, I say. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I wouldn't feel awkward. I'm built different. No, since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll prove over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. You know, no one has said sigh in a minute. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Dude, my in-game character is down bad. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Caleb, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing. No, not Siri, Sayori. Screw you. Sorry, I was spacing up. Ah, no wonder. I swear that happens every game I play. It doesn't matter what I'm talking about. I was thinking about something from earlier, says Sayori. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? I say. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Okay, so the question here is, if Yuri asked to walk home with me, would I walk home with Yuri, or would I still walk home with Sayori? I would imagine that I'd still probably walk home with Sayori, yeah, because like she's my neighbor. It's like, I guess unless Yuri was feeling super depressed or whatever. But I'm gonna say that I would still walk home with Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? That's not how I meant to put that. But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. See, that's how I would have phrased it instead of, I wouldn't ditch you for Yuri. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, Yuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and make her happy too. Oh, excuse me. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Cool. We're back to picking words. So we're just gonna, this time I think I'm just gonna try picking the first word that jumps out to me on the page. Effulgent. Swimsuit. Tenacious. Sunny. Kawaii. Pink. Fireworks. Agonizing. Misfortune. Vivacious. I think I picked that one every time. Sugar. Socks. I'm gonna regret this, but massacre. Existence. Oh, that one had the suicide word again. Cool. I don't think you two would like that I said that. Skirt. Ocean. Captive. Rain cloud. Contamination. Nibble. That's gonna get me some really weird reactions, I think. What time is it anyway? 9:30? I've been streaming for 3 hours? Jeez. 3 hours into this game. Ugh. I have no idea how long this game is. I don't know if I intend to beat it tonight. We're gonna try saving that in a new slot. Oh yeah, I have 9 pages.
Oh, well,
I should have been...
even if you did like one round, I don't know if you could beat it because it's like routes, right?
I have no idea.
I don't. Yeah,
I imagine at some point it diverges a little bit. But I just want to get to an ending of the game. I just don't know if that's feasible tonight. We'll see though. Oh man. And the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have had a lot of determination. Starting this club, picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. For all of you. Oop, I just dropped something. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival, says Natsuki, entering Natsuki. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? Fried squid is yummy. You have actually... Wait, no. Have I had squid or octopus? I think it was squid.
I've had octopus.
Oh, shoot. What's the word for that?
I forget. Squid is calamari.
Calamari, yeah. I've
octopus
had calamari. That stuff is yummy.
Is octopus taki?
Maybe. That sounds...
Taco?
That sounds...
It's one of the two.
Right-ish.
I think it's taco, right?
I'm not sure. It's writing your names is Natsuki. Mon Ika. I'm sure that means something. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. The reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? The amount of I wish I had been counting how many times this game had said the word eh, like EH question mark eh. Because it's been a lot. You're spacing out again. Sorry.
It's like I don't actually care much for Invader Zim, but there's this specific way that he says that he goes, huh? Like I love the way he says huh. Like that's what it reminds me of.
I need to watch
it's kind
that
of
show.
It's how yeah, I'm not crazy. I tried to get into it. I'm like, I can see why people like it. After like the first 7 episodes, I'm like, I can see why people like it, but it was kind of dark for me. And then like 8 was like really dark. It's like this episode called yeah, because it's about an alien that's trying to take over the Earth. Like the whole joke is that he's incompetent, but so 8 is called The Dark Harvest, and the plot of that one is that he harvests organs from children and then like replaces them with like innocuous items. Like you see like a kid like with an alarm clock where his heart should be, and then there's like a kid with like a teddy bear like where his stomach should be, like yeah. And then there's like I think it's episode 3. I can't remember exactly. I think it might be episode 3, but like there's a scene where he's torturing some like schoolmates to figure out how to be human, and like there's this one shot they do, so in Pinocchio when they have the donkey scene, and like you just see the shadow on the wall.
Yeah.
Which makes it way scarier because like your imagination does like way more than if they actually showed you the visual. So there's a scene in Invader Zim where you see this kid, like you see the silhouettes of him and this kid, and like these robotic arms come out from behind the kid and then like pull out his eyeballs.
Oh gosh, what the...
Yeah. I don't know why Invader Zim got made. So like the Jonan Vasquez, the guy that made the show, Jonan Vasquez, he made a like a comic book about like a serial killer, and it had like a really distinctive art style that like someone at Nickelodeon saw and was like, this is like a really nice art style, like, and then they like asked him to make a kids show. Like, what on earth were they thinking?
Jeez.
I don't understand that at all.
Well, I was kind of, as we were talking, clicking through it, apparently Sayori might be depressed. But we're just kind of passing on that. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through papers at her desk. Caleb, what's up? Oh, no, we are talking to someone about it. Good. Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Caleb. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about these things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Eh? Are you sure about that? You seem like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she'd just have a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Caleb. Me? on earth would you come to that conclusion? Says the clueless protagonist. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? Eh, she says. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Caleb. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. Sorry, what did I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. We're doing the weird book thing again, okay. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking? Something like that. Well, something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot it based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize, says Yuri. Your troubles are the only... Whoa. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Sorry, I just forgot how to read for a second. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been just friends for a long time, that's all. Oof. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be so dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Caleb, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what she may be going on inside her head. That was a sentence. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, so... And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Excuse me. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I invert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm literally saying it is what it is. Awesome. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, I'm sure this is gonna make our friend Sayori in the back feel wonderful about everything. As long as you're okay with it, says Yuri. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay. I'm just going to go down the list again, starting with Sayori. But I'm going to be keeping an eye out for places it wants me to save and reload. Is your best one so far, says Sayori. It's really, really nice, Caleb. Thanks. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Huh? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? Eh? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I really want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Caleb. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Wait. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. Is this conversation being swayed by the words that I picked before? Because she's acting like I've already shown it to the other girls, and I'm a little confused. And I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, you know, sine and cosine and tangent, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Dang, dude. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Caleb, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Caleb. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Oh, you know what? I should probably be paying attention to what they say, because if I want to impress a certain girl, I'm noticing some of the words that they like to say are popping up in the whatchamacallit, in like the notepad when I'm writing my poems. I promise it won't happen again. Like rain cloud. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. No, Sayori, don't do that. Hold on. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I don't like where this is going. Why did she leave?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to Natsuki instead of... Okay, whatever. Natsuki, this one's alright, she says. Well, she's getting more positive. Alright? Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just really not my style. I mean, it's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club is to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you just ended up scaring me away? That's... it's not like you'd actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun staying around here. Even if I have to put up with you. Jeez, dude. Good. I think I just... Yep. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking, I say, having been elbowed in the stomach, apparently. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my math around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Wait, we didn't even read a poem from Sayori, did we? Did Sayori not give us a poem to read? She totally didn't. Okay, anyway,
I don't think she did.
This is I'll Be Your Beach by Natsuki.
Oh, she also didn't show up, didn't she? Also didn't show up for
Sayori
school,
showed
right?
up. She just left during the club meeting. She went home early. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll Be Your Beach by Natsuki. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that it diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that watches your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Is this a confession disguised as a poem?
Yeah, there's a pun there.
Wait, where?
Beach. Check the
Gosh.
Discord.
I didn't even consider that. That's awesome. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things. I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. So you wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Yeah, you can really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing something that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright, Yuri or Monica. Let's go talk to Yuri about her beach poem. Well done, Caleb. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing your writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. Guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. Oh, I thought I was saying that out loud. I was like, bro, what?
Wouldn't that surprise me?
But it's fun to getting to know everyone in the writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Caleb? Eh? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some other way or another. Eh? Keep on doing that. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? There it is again. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making. Not Siri, Yuri. Stop that. Oh. Phone lie. Okay, come on. It's not as bad as you're making your sound in your head. It just meant I respect your opinion. I see. Sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Oof. That sucks, Yuri. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here.
I'm on a delay, but I just saw it.
Yeah, every time I say one of the characters' names, Siri's just popping up. It's okay. This is Beach by Yuri. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where this... Oh, frick. No, wait. Oh, shoot. Hold on, I clicked off of it. I'm looking up the poem. Beach. Doki Doki. I'm scared to look this up. Literature Club. Because I'm worried that I'm gonna find something like a spoiler beach poem. Here we go. Alright, starting over because I can't remember where I left off. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish in the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Okay. Kinda dark. But cool. Thoughts?
Yeah, I mean it's a bit dark. I was gonna go somewhere entirely different. I'm not gonna. I think it's intended to be a little suggestive. Let's put it that way.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write it. Okay, so it doesn't matter which order I talk to these people in. That's awkward. She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Did I do something wrong in not talking to Monica immediately after Sayori left?
I have no idea.
Oh, well, I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or the thought processes.
I'm anyway, not the person to ask about it.
Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, Monica, let's... Sayori left. I don't know if you noticed. Caleb, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let me take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other ones that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. You do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm still getting used to being here. That's all. Yeah. Sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, all right. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right? Or, all right. Ooh, this is a long one. Did you want to read one, or do you want me to just go for it?
I can read one. Yeah, I have to wait for it to show up.
Yeah. I immediately started by scrolling to the bottom to make sure there wasn't any load me message. I'm so mad that I missed that I didn't save when I saw that. Actually, no, saving wasn't an option there. I would have had to save beforehand.
I think that's the Jeopardy theme.
Oh.
It's kind of
I thought you were trying to do the background music. Is it still not popping up?
No, like it popped up and then you immediately scrolled.
Oh yeah, I was.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells. I can't read.
Is your stream caught up in YouTube, or is it behind for some reason? Mine
No,
sometimes
it's not.
falls behind.
It's super behind. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Anytime.
I just scrolled on my phone, so hopefully he catches up in a sec. Then again, my phone is streaming from my desktop to my phone rather than my desktop to halfway across the country, so. Is it really not going yet?
Yeah, it's really not scrolling yet.
Let me scroll through the rest
I
of
got
the
a line.
poem.
Okay.
There's gonna be a long wait after
Lost
you read the
adrift
section
the
2.
sky. Okay. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind teases to blow. I fall and I fall out and fall and fall, even. Oh, more. Makes sense. Okay. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. I can just
It'll scroll
barely
down
see the next
eventually.
line. Okay.
I tried to do it earlier, so.
But a hand, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. Okay, I thought I was gonna lose it for a second. No.
Sorry, I should scroll back down pretty quickly in a sec.
Where am I? The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eye and find no end for her gaze. No end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
That one was a lot more chill, I think.
I didn't do justice to it with my reading, but yeah, it definitely had a calmer. I mean, it was a little it was chill in its tone, but I think it's kind of lonely. It was
Yeah, that's fair.
A little navel-gazy.
I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, meta joke right there. Because they're 2D characters. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, your audio might not be delayed, chat. I had scrolled down early in hopes of letting Reagan's stream catch up so we could read it. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a sec. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood in a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, and second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Oh, I see. About the audio delay. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez. Even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Caleb. The only one who's truly useless, I say. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help, says Yuri. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you, says Natsuki. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Caleb may not like to be around it. You only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Caleb. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up for Caleb to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I'm just saying, though. Jeez. You just settled this already? Yeah. Caleb, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well.
You know what I just noticed? They all have their own version of because one character is just like ... and then another character is ah.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Everyone looks straight at me.
I just noticed it, but is the one that stands out for whatever reason. But...
Oh gosh, so I can offer to help Natsuki with the baking, Yuri with atmosphere, I guess, Monika with pamphlets, or just say Sayori and tick everyone off.
I know. I think I know what happens if you do the baking one. Let's go with atmosphere. That's my vote.
I mean, it makes the most logical sense because, like, Natsuki did say she wanted to bake alone. Monika has Sayori to help her theoretically, but also we're gonna make Sayori depressed if we help out Yuri. I don't know. I'm torn between saying Yuri or Sayori.
The baking scene is weird.
Yeah, man. Screw it, we'll go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out you, Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... so be helping Yuri then, Caleb? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. A bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little bit sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? That should be about it. You guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Caleb? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Caleb picked me, and also, cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up may be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, says Natsuki, but I'm going to say this. Huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Got a hair on my nose. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? My is so simple and wonderful. It's just EH question mark. That's it. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? I don't know
What's
how else
in the
to say
chat?
eh. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought it would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter that much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Caleb. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh?
Eh?
I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I wanted to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believed you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is it the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that dude? Only time will tell, but until then I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Jeez. It's already Sunday. I believe I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and I'm also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But, putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori. She left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. I don't like that the music just got quiet. I have a bad feeling. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Okay, don't bother waiting for an answer. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I don't like this.
I mean, I had
I think
not
I
even a
think this is the scene I
not even
know.
a
I don't
relevant comparison
know.
actually. Like I was gonna say I had my cousins and my second cousins, they lived like next to each other and they would just like enter each other's houses, but like they're also like directly related. It's not a comparison.
Yeah. I don't like this screen. I don't know if you can see this yet. The house is quiet. It's all black.
Yeah, I know it's coming up though.
Yeah, I think I know too. I didn't think this would.
Is this the one scene that you've seen?
Maybe Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. I don't want to click play. I don't want to look at the next scene. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. I don't want to look at this. No.
The stream's still black for me. I know.
Yeah, I know. That's because I haven't clicked next yet. I'm scared. Sayori? Oh, thank goodness. Holy frick. Oh, okay, she's here. It's fine. Everything's fine. Let's sit down in her room. That was terrifying. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Excuse me. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. Hey, welcome. Yo, in the chat we have Sayori, Doki Doki Literature Club. So Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Caleb. Eh? all immersion goes away when I see that word "eh" pop up on my screen. Why can't it just be like this? It's always been. It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake. You're welcome, people in the chat. Great to have you. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this was just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Sayori. Yeah, she can't be the one being tortured. I'm the one being tortured playing a dating sim on Valentine's Day alone in my room. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Caleb, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Caleb? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Dang, I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Gosh, why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed. I lost the game. Gosh dang it. I'm sorry, guys. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Caleb. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then have you would have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Sip of water. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Caleb, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everyone could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Caleb. Sayori, I don't care if you feel... Not Siri! Don't ruin the moment! I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus, but please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Caleb, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Caleb, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Caleb. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Also, why is the background image the same front door as my house as it is Sayori's? You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore that. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. Sure, it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so...
Yeah, it's literally just the same asset.
Yeah, that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. No, that's weird. It is weird to have someone else help you clean your room. Unless you're like literally family. That is weird. Yeah? Right? Am I crazy for that?
I mean, a little bit, depending. I mean,
So, because most of the
if
time
they
when my room's
offer, I
messy,
wouldn't
it's...
say no, but like, yeah, most people aren't gonna.
Yeah. It's like as
It's weird to
untidy as my
ask
bed
someone
might be, or...
if they volunteer. I wouldn't say no, but
I just... in most cases, I'd feel weird because they'd either be putting away the private possessions that I keep in my room. Like I don't necessarily want people messing with my Legos or my manga or anything, or they're putting away my dirty laundry. And I'm like, no, I don't want you having it. That's
yeah, I mean,
gross. Don't touch that.
it's a little weird.
Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ooh, excuse me. Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows with black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. This is true for me too. I don't know anything about essential oils. It doesn't make sense to me. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate throughout your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? Okay, am I crazy for not liking artificial smells? Like, I know people really like candles and scented things, but I cannot stand artificial smells. Like, they're nice in moderation, but I don't ever want them in my home or in my
Depends on
car.
it really depends on the scent. But yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, most of them just feel like I hate artificial grape anything. Like
Grape?
artificial grape,
Yeah. I think part of
like
it too is,
the flavor's awful, the smell is awful. Like,
yeah. My dad is of the strong opinion that, there's no need for artificial smells because if you're using an artificial smell, it's to mask a different smell, and it's better just to get rid of the smell. And frankly, I think I agree. I prefer no smell to a good
yeah, no,
smell.
I agree with that.
It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the jasmine smells fine, but like the tiniest drop of it from a distance. I chose jasmine. Jasmine's just an overwhelming scent. But apparently it enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing your poems? Does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to clip pieces of ribbon to hang on from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Caleb. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I've finished cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. There it is again. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Teach their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Maybe wait till you see what it is first.
They're just so pretty. Hey, knives are cool. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Dude, you gotta be careful saying that kind of thing about... Yeah, it's kind of intense.
People with knives, yeah.
It's really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, yeah, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Solid. Where do you even get a knife like that? I heard the word solid and immediately Invisible by Duran Duran just started blasting through my head. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Caleb! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yeah, yesterday for one of my film classes, we were filming just a couple different versions of a scene, practicing directing, where it's like some guy gets chased by two secret agents who finally catch up to him. And so for the very last shot we were doing, we were outside and we ran and like grabbed the protagonist on the fence. I was playing one of the secret agents, and I got a little excited and was throwing my hands up like, yo, get down, like, we got you. And then I just straight up punched the side of the fence, and I don't know if you can see on the camera, probably not. You can see a little red there. I totally cut my hand open between my fingers
to see it.
Super, it didn't hurt at all, but there was a lot of blood, and I was like, nobody tell the teacher, he does not need to. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. He stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
Okay.
That's a choice. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. I'm uncomfortable.
Startled, yeah, I didn't like the idea of that.
Pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little.
Gaslight yourself.
Super gaslighting myself. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take you.
Oh no, this was... We should have gone with the cupcakes. It was weird too, but...
Sorry. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Okay. Caleb,
okay.
you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Oh man. Oh no. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Caleb. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activity. A fun fact about, I think Explorer Roblox was predicting that Yuri would ask us out by the end of the game. But fun fact, your own saliva is actually one of the best things for, like, your cuts, apparently. Like, if you... do not take this as medical advice. But apparently, like, your own spit is helpful for your wounds to heal or something.
Yeah, I know a dog's saliva is also really good for it.
Yeah,
like that's
something
why
about how it breaks down.
a dog will lick its own wounds, and like if they sense that you're hurt, they'll try to lick your
lick the
wound.
wounds. That makes sense.
Yeah, but like sometimes you'll see people get like a paper cut or something, and they're like, and then they'll put their finger in their mouth,
yeah, but not someone else putting their finger.
It's it's weird for you to do it to someone else. Like that's.
Oh gosh. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. Just something I saw online, really. Saliva has a lot of bacteria and might make it worse. That's fair, actually. It's not super sanitary. Okay, I'll trust chat on that one, actually. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. You know, I don't think I'm ever going to get this background music out of my head. It's going to be playing through my head for the next 72 hours. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than large full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. What the frick? Oh, that scared me. I have the stream playing on my phone just to make sure it's not crashing or anything. And one of the screen faded from like a just black swipe across the screen as Yuri left, and I swear I thought I thought it was someone walking in front of the screen. I'm like, what are you talking about? What was I doing? I put them on my plate. A plate to catch any paint. Okay, yeah. Yuri? Yeah? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Uh-oh. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on a wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Yeah, but you still do stuff like that in college, or at least I have done. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Oh, what time is it? It's 10:40. Dang. I feel that way about things
It's
like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I'm like, I want to finish the game tonight, but I cannot stream too late. I'm trying to figure out how late I want to go. I can't tell how much longer the game has. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. There's something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Yeah, it is currently 10:40 p.m. where I'm at. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, that's a close-up. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. I don't like the worse of the you start. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait. Dude, her opening her eyes there freaked me out a little bit. Eh? Just for a little longer.
Eh?
It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Stop opening and closing your eyes. That's scary for some reason. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is this the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling?
Oh, there's...
Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. And then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. I'm really nervous about what she's planning on putting on that banner. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all, and the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! I kind of said that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Caleb. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, jump scare. I kind of like that about you. You'll see in a second. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? But with a question mark and an exclamation point. Uh-oh. Hi, Caleb. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Caleb. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Yeah, of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so we'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. She was
the jump scare,
out of there. She was zooming.
Was it just Yuri moving closer to the camera all of a sudden?
Yeah. Sayori waves goodbye after her. It's really uncomfortably close. Sayori.
Yeah, and then she backs off like
I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room. Okay, I think... Sorry, I'm just thinking about time. I think we'll settle on this. I will get through the end of today in the game, and then maybe tomorrow when I have a little bit of time, I'll go ahead and... I think I'll go ahead and try to finish the game for the day of the festival. I imagine the day of the festival is the last day of the game. So, anyway... But my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Caleb? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Caleb. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden of your mind as making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I would trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Caleb. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? Scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Caleb, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh no. The screen just went black and I am faced with the choice: I love you, or you'll always be my dearest friend.
Yeah, neither of those is a good option.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I'm putting down a save state.
Yeah, you can't.
But to keep with the theme of Valentine's Day, because here in Utah I still have an hour and 12 minutes, we gotta go with the I love you, I think. Because I feel like that's what
Sure.
character in game would do.
Yeah.
I love you. Eh? She responded with, eh,
Eh?
no, why did she do that? She just responded with,
I think
eh.
she knew what you wanted.
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Caleb. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Caleb, is this really okay? Yeah. I held Sayori in my arms and pulled her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Caleb. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I just thought it would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Caleb. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Caleb. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh?
Eh?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. Bruh. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way that they are. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, oh, yeah. What time is it? Yeah, it's nearly 11. I don't think I. This is a good stopping point, I feel. Oh, oh, good stretch. Well, that was fun. I will say, I thought the game was going to be a lot shorter, but I am enjoying the game so far.
Yeah. Oh, you're not going to get to.
We're not going to get anything stressful, even a little bit, tonight.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
So I'll have to figure out if tomorrow or Monday, one of those Tuesdays, I'll definitely have time to continue and finish the game. It's just I have a lot of homework to get done this weekend, unfortunately. A lot of editing, really what it is. I've got one of my assignments is to cut down a 60 minutes of footage down to a 2-minute documentary, silent documentary. So that's going to be the brunt of my weekend. or the rest of my weekend anyway. President's Day is on Monday though. Oh, for anyone still here, no Tuesday stream this week because of President's Day. All my Monday classes and subsequently work schedule as well got rolled over to Tuesday. So my Tuesday schedule is on Monday. So most likely, unless I'm swamped with homework, stream will be happening Monday, not Tuesday, and then Saturday again because I'll have time.
Oh,
So
hey, I'm off Monday and Saturday. Well, I'm not off Saturday, but I get off early on Saturday, so
cool.
I could join for either of
Yeah.
those.
So yeah,
My
next
schedule
stream.
is my schedule is liable to change
Yeah,
right
for sure.
now,
I mean, you're welcome to hop on
but
anytime. I'll assume if you call me in the middle of a
yeah,
stream that you just want to hang out. So super down with that.
yeah,
I might. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. I might finish this game tomorrow so that I can get back to Splatoon on Monday. Because I do still want to. I'm halfway through. We're halfway through 100%ing Splatoon. Um,
yeah,
I just want to get through it so I can move my focus onto other games. I'd love to play some Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Um, Man, I bought that game the day it came out, and I didn't open it for a year, and then I played about 3 hours of it. I actually made a video or two out of that one, but I need to get it back from my friend. He's borrowing it. Yeah.
yeah.
What kind of other multiplayers do you have, Reagan? Or multiplayer
I
games?
got a lot of Lego games. I'm curious. I don't know if those are. I don't know if we can do
I
online. That'd be
think
interesting to
I
try.
know there's ways to
Um,
like mod them or
but
something to do online
Left 4
multiplayer.
Dead has.
Unfortunately, I know those aren't available on Mac, which is the bummer thing. Super
Oh yeah.
bummer.
I know Left 4 Dead has online.
I wonder if that's available on the Nintendo
Um,
Switch. Left or Dead Switch?
oh, did you
Not on the Switch.
speaking of online games, Space Stingus, did you if you look up Space Dingus, you can ask for a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a playtest request,
Oh,
because it
okay.
isn't out yet. I went and looked, and I was kind of disappointed. But
Yeah.
uh,
Dude, Space Dingus would be so fun. I need to, at some point,
yeah,
probably just on my
I'm looking
own
forward
time,
to
I
that
need
one
to go
whenever
and beat Death Road to Canada. That dude, that was so much fun on Tuesday.
the game is so much fun. But yeah, I haven't played it a
Oh, okay.
ton
Yeah,
either. But like,
I will add that to
yeah,
my wish list. Oop. Oh, I gotta log in. Wait, I gotta do this through Steam, not through Safari. Here we are. Wait, sorry, what was it called again? Space Dingus?
Death Road to Canada. Oh, Space Dingus. Yeah.
Looking that up brought up another game called Dino Space Station that just the name gets me really curious.
That does sound like really cool.
Cool. So this is literally just Death Road to Canada, but in space, right?
That's what it looks like. Yeah, I don't know anything about it other than that, but I am super excited for it to come out.
Yeah.
But yeah,
We need to look
maybe
for
we should
other
do
just
some more Death
really
Road.
dumb like 50-cent Steam games that have online multiplayer. I can do some digging around later.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
I'm sure we can find some. I wish I need to get myself an actual PC so that we can, because I'd love to play dumb games like one I really feel FOMO for is what's it called? Lethal Company. I would have loved to play that game, but not available on Mac. This is the
Is
life.
that the one with is that the one that has what is the word I'm looking for? It has like an audio sensor So like you gotta try to stay quiet enough not to.
I
Is that
mean,
the one
there
I'm
are
thinking of?
monsters in the game that do that. Lethal Company, it's a multiplayer co-op game where um, you are, it's like way past the time where humanity's pretty much been wiped out. You're a space traveler sent out by the company to go collect scraps on these dangerous abandoned space planets and space stations. And so you're just I'm sure if you looked at the guy, you'd recognize the characters from the memes. They're like little orange. They're orange
Yeah,
faces.
I'm familiar with it.
Um,
I was trying to remember. Yeah, I know
yeah, you
there's
go and you collect
a
scraps.
mechanic in
Try
it.
not to
It's not like,
die.
yeah, I guess
Similar
that's not like
to
the
other big
main
streamer
mechanic that
games
I
like
was thinking
Repo
of.
or kind of the predecessor to all those. It just looks so stupid. I love it. Um, that's the kind of
One of
game I
my
want to
favorite
find where
quotes.
it's
One of
something
my
that
favorite
doesn't
quotes from
necessarily
it
have,
is
huh? Favorite
oh,
quote?
I'm sorry. I was gonna say one of my favorite quotes from the game. There's like a um uh sorry. Oh, the beatings will continue until morale improves.
Was that from like a content creator?
No, it's a line in the game.
Or... Oh, that's awesome. Dude, there's some legendary clips from that game. Um, I almost
I
wonder
still need
too
to
if we
play.
could get
I still
a
need to
big
play
enough
Pearl.
group to play Among Us. I know that's kind of an outdated game, but I've been itching to play that game again.
Oh, sure. I've never played.
No, really?
It. No.
That game's hilarious. I mean, it
Oh, Jackbox. We could get Jackbox. That's
Jackbox
a
is a lot of
that.
fun. I don't have any on Steam, but I have it on my Switch, so I could host it there,
Yeah,
and
I don't
then
own it yet, but I could.
yeah. Well, we only need one person to. How that one works is you host it off of a computer, or I can host it off of my Switch, and then
Oh,
um,
nice. Yeah.
we
Oh, I
we
remember
play off
that
of
because
a
I've
server
played
on
it. But
Jackbox's
yeah.
website, and everyone connects with their phones or tablets or computers.
Yes.
So only one
I
person has
remember
to
that
own the
now.
game. So what if we were able to do that? What we'd probably do is I'd just share my screen to Discord, even though that didn't work today for whatever reason. Um, and that way, no one has to fight through the stream delay, like the 30-second delay or whatever.
Yeah, that was wild. I wish that wasn't
Yeah,
an issue because I would have loved to
yeah,
read, but it would
dude.
have been like I blah 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 blah, and then just silence forever, and then
Yeah, well, I was kind of hoping that the poems would offer more of that experience, but they were either really long or in cursive, or so that ended up not working
the
out
cursive
quite.
wasn't as bad as just hard to read, quickly. Like
Yeah. Oh, because it was probably
I don't
moving
know
from
what
you
I don't know
scrolling.
what it was about the cursive. Is just like sudden dyslexia. Like I was having trouble with just like I said with Death Road to Canada's like pixelated text. Like that was
Yeah.
like
All right. Well, should probably call it before my roommates start to bang on my door and ask me to let them sleep.
oh
But
I've
yeah,
got
thanks so
Among
much
Us.
for joining. Again, you're
Yeah.
welcome
So,
anytime. I'm trying to get into a consistent just Tuesday evening, Saturday evening schedule. Might do some
yeah.
tomorrow. We'll see. It's gonna be a weird week with, oh, excuse me, President's Day. But anyway,